Hi you guys, welcome to my live stream. So this is a $15 live stream. Hi Bella, thanks for tuning in. Hi everybody, thank you guys for tuning in. You guys are right on time. I just started this live stream like 10 seconds ago. Hi Anna, thanks for tuning in. So you guys, this is a $15 live reading. Exotic Diva, hi, how are you? Alrighty, so I'm just gonna put my PayPal link. Okay, so that's the link, you guys. That's the link to my PayPal. This reading is $15, which is a lot cheaper than my private readings. That's why I do these live readings, to give everyone a chance to get a reading with me. So definitely, take advantage of this live stream. But in this reading, it's $15. You can ask me, how does your love interest currently feel about you? Or you can ask me, what will your next lover be like? You can ask me both questions. It's just going to be $15 each. The link to my PayPal is in that comment that I just posted in the chat section. And this is going to be a detailed reading. I'm going to pull out cards, and I'm going to do it just like how I do my private readings. So you will still get your money's worth, okay? Also, once you do tell me which question you choose, or if you, like I said, if you want to do both, that's fine. But once you tell me that you've made a payment, please let me know what the first name of your love interest is, or their initials, okay? You don't have to give me first or last names for security reasons. Exotic Diva, you made a payment? Okay. Thank you, Claire. And also, if you make a payment, if you guys could just let me know what your name is, because a lot of times your name on YouTube is very different from your name on PayPal. So kind of like what Claire did, tell me which question you choose, and then your love interest name, as well as what your name is on PayPal if it is different from YouTube. Okay. Yes, thank you, Ginger. I did receive it. Thank you. So the list isn't long, of course, because I just started this. So if you guys want a reading, this is a good time. This is a very good time to make a purchase. So because as we wait, trust me, a lot of people will be making a payment. Okay. So we're gonna do Ginger. Ginger. So, Ginger, you want to know, how is David currently feeling about you? How is David currently feeling about moi? How is David currently feeling about Ginger? I love your name, by the way. Are you guys hearing me okay? I know that I'm talking a lot softer than I usually do. That's just because I'm a little bit stuffed up. So, is the volume okay? Are you guys hearing me well? How is David feeling about Ginger? Mic check 1 2. Okay, this is it right here. Oh wow. Beautiful. Clarify the 5 of Pentacles. I knew it. Clarify the Ace of Pentacles. Clarify the Page of Wands. Okay. Oh, Bella, did you receive your private reading? Let's see. Okay, because I completed your private reading, I just put it on YouTube to let it upload. Let me check it right now to see if it has uploaded. Yeah, Victoria, I got that email. I was like, what is Victoria talking about? Because, that live stream was done hours ago. Um, but Victoria, if you stay, I'll still be able to answer that question, okay? Let me see. Awesome. So, Bella, I'm going to send it to you right now. It has already uploaded. Ginger, thank you so much for your patience. Okay. All right. So you have fun watching your private reading, Bella. So Ginger, back to you. How is David feeling about you? So you have the 5 of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles, and the Page of Wands. Starting with this 5 of Pentacles and the Page of Cups, he wants to get back with you. Okay? I do see here that he is missing you. It's like that sudden burst of passion that he's finally feeling for you again. Because I do feel like in the past, he was losing some passion for the situation, not necessarily for you, but for the situation. And time helps a lot, because if it seems here that the separation was necessary to happen in order for him to become passionate once again for you. 5 of Pentacles, he wants to give this another try. Page of Cups, he wants to talk to you about this. So this is not something that he's just, thinking in his head. This is something that he actually wants to, converse with you about, and to see what you would think if you would like to give this a second try. Next, you have the Ace of Pentacles. Ace of Pentacles being clarified by the Hierophant. So I definitely see the two of you being on the same page. He wants progression. He wants to take this connection up to the next level, especially with this Ace of Pentacles. Girl, he wants to offer you a pentacle. That's major. It's not just a cup, it's a pentacle. So he wants to offer you stability. He wants a commitment with you. In clarity of the in clarity of the Ace of Pentacles, the Hierophant came out. Give me that coin. So, with the Hierophant clarifying the Ace of Pentacles, this is going to be a final decision for him because this is something that he's been thinking about for a really long time. This is not like a spontaneous decision that he made. With the Hierophant here, definitely understand that if the two of you do decide to be in a committed relationship, you're stuck with him. This man is not going to leave you. Okay? He has his mind made up. Next, you have the Page of Wands being clarified by the Two of Pentacles. How does he feel? He feels like you don't know what you want. He feels like he's more set and more decisive on what he wants in this connection, but you are not. So, if you have not really decided what you truly want, then maybe you should think about this offer when it does come to you because he's ready to settle down. Um, Page of Wands, a serious discussion is going to happen with this Page of Wands. This is a person who is ready, okay? They are ready. They want something serious. They want stability. So with the Two of Pentacles here, why does he feel like you don't know what you want? I do feel like this is someone who's kind of insecure. So you can do the slightest thing and they will feel like, oh, she's not serious about me. Oh, she doesn't know what she wants. I do feel like he's kind of dramatic, okay? Because the love is here on both sides. I don't see you being the kind of person to like mislead someone. The Queen of Wands also came out with the Page of Wands. He feels like you don't know what you want. He feels like you're conflicted. It's like one minute you want him, the next minute you don't. I hear him saying something like, when she doesn't have me, she wants me, and when she does have me, you know, she doesn't know what she wants. I think that David is just pretty insecure. You know, I not I just feel like he has a little bit of an insecurity when it comes to you. And it could just be because you are the one that he wants to settle down with, so he wants to know for sure that you are really in this with him. But he's ready. He is ready. Like he's ready. So if you're not, just, let him know. Okay? So that's how he's currently feeling. Very passionate about you. Very, very passionate. Oh, Carissa, hi. Thank you so much for helping out. Thank you for tuning in. You guys, Carissa is my moderator, so feel free to chat with her if you guys have any questions. So, Ginger, I do hope that that reading was helpful. Thank you so much for getting this reading. Thank you for your support. I do appreciate you. Carissa, can you add Morales to the list? Actually, after Sarah, it is Amanda and then Morales. Please. So next is Sarah. You said Harry paid. Let me see. Oh, and Ginger, I see Ginger on the list as well. So after Sarah, it's Amanda, Morales, and Ginger. Ginger, thank you so much. Victoria, you're still here. Awesome. I wasn't sure if you were still here. Um, yes, Ginger got another reading. After Ginger, can you add Victoria, please? So you can just add Victoria after Morales. You got it. Thank you, Carissa. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, let me see. So, Sarah, what is your question, Sarah? Okay, so Harry, I see your comment. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's your first time. Welcome. I'm the Dream Medium. If you're still here, Harry, I did post the link to my PayPal. So hopefully you're still here. It's the link to my PayPal is in the chat section. So Sarah, hopefully you're still here, or we're gonna have to skip you, and if you do come back, I will still do your reading. Oh, I never thought about that, Ginger. DM. Okay, so Sarah, I think Sarah took a little break, but if she comes back, we'll do her. Amanda, are you in the chat? No, the list is not closed, Marissa. Thanks for tuning in. You're welcome to get a reading. Oh, so Claire, you're Sarah? Okay. So you want to know, how is Bruce feeling about you? How is Bruce feeling about Sarah? How is Bruce feeling about Sarah? Clarify the Seven of Wands. Clarify the Eight of Cups. Clarify the Eight of Wands. Clarify this Three of Swords. So how is Bruce feeling about you currently? You have the Seven of Wands, Eight of Cups, and the Eight of Wands. Starting with the Seven of Wands being clarified by the Four of Wands. Hmm. I'm getting like fear. Why is he fearful of reconnecting? So, how is he feeling? His true desire is to definitely work on this connection with you. I mean, you have the Four of Wands that came out. The Four of Wands represents a serious commitment. It can even represent marriage. So this is what he's wanting with you. This is how he's feeling. But the Seven of Wands is telling me that he doesn't know how he can achieve this. How can he achieve a commitment, stability? How in the world can he do that? Next you have the Nine of Swords. So there's some regret that's going on here. Because with the Nine of Swords, he feels like he messed up in the past. And he feels like with the Queen of Pentacles, he knows that you're a person who has a lot to offer. But he feels like you would rather offer it to someone else. Like, he basically feels like whatever it is that he did in the past, the damage has been done. Next, you have the Knight of Swords. So this person's energy is kind of all over the place because they do want this with you. They see a future with you. But the Knight of Swords, it's like they're upset with how things are basically they're upset with how things are right now, but they don't know how they can come towards you. I do feel like this person is kind of immature because when they don't know how to express their feelings and they end up acting like a child, and instead of them just telling you how they really feel, they're choosing to stay, you know, it's like they're in this hangman position where they're not taking actions towards you, but they have a lot of feelings for you. Especially with the Nine of Swords, they're feeling really bad about something that they did to you in the past because they know that it's like, I don't deserve Sarah, with this Queen of Pentacles, and she would probably want to give her love to someone else. Next, you have the Eight of Cups being clarified by the Moon. Someone's gonna be rejected. Let me see. Hmm. Interesting. Oh my gosh. I do feel like a major plot twist is going to happen for the outcome of this connection. But back to your reading, with the Eight of Cups and the Moon card, what you don't realize is that he's wanting to leave someone. I'm not sure if you are aware of a third party, but I was picking up on a third party situation with this Nine of Swords because there's some regret here, thinking that he made the wrong decision. And even with the Eight of Cups, he will be leaving that other person that he left you for. But the Moon card is saying that he doesn't want you to know because it's going to bring a lot of shame to him. Like I said at the beginning, this is someone who kind of acts, very immature. They don't know how to express their feelings because they care so much about how they are viewed. So a lot of times they tend to, build up all their feelings and emotions, which is why they tend to lash out. I'm definitely seeing that there's something here with their temperament where they can be very, very cutting, um, very cutting with their words. Okay. So the moon card is really, they basically don't want you to know that they made a wrong decision. They don't want you to know that they're struggling right now. You even have the Ten of Swords that clarify the Eight of Cups. So really what I'm seeing with the Ten of Swords is they're feeling really betrayed, but not necessarily because of something that you did. I do feel like this person has experienced a lot of karma recently, and it's simply because of how they, hi Andrew, it's simply because of how they left you. And so it's embarrassing for them to, hi, AB. It's embarrassing for them to let you know that, hey, perhaps I made the wrong decision. It's like they're very shameful. They don't want you to know. And that's why the moon card came out. You have the hangman. I literally just said it. They have a lot, it's like they think about a lot, but they're not taking action. And then you even have the Knight of Pentacles and the Temperance. So right now their true desires is to come back to you. They want to give this a second try, even though in the past they were so certain that a separation would be best. Um, so yeah, this person, okay, this is an adult that you're dealing with, but it's like they have very immature traits to them, especially when it comes to expressing their feelings. They don't communicate very well, and they end up holding in a lot of their feelings and what they really want to say. And that's why they tend to lash out at people, and they tend to lash out at people who care for them. So when they come towards you, the way that they will approach this situation will be very immature because I see them blaming you, lashing out at you, but it's just them crying out for help. Oh my goodness. Next, you have the Eight of Wands being clarified by the High Priestess. So, really, what I'm seeing here with the Eight of Wands is this is sort of like an outcome, okay? This is what's going to happen. Um, of course, this can change if you see now what's going to happen and you don't like that outcome and you want to do something different. I mean, by all means, try to see if you can change the situation. But I'm definitely seeing the outcome here is you're going to let this person go. You will willingly choose to move forward. That's what the Eight of Wands is telling me because they give you so much stress. Like dealing with this person is like raising a child. I'm sorry, but that's just what I saw. In Clarity of the Eight of Wands, the High Priestess came out, and that's just because you're going to realize how incompatible the two of you are. You're far more ahead than he is, especially when it comes to maturity, and there's just going to come a time where you'll be tired of the situation. So you have the Three of Swords here. The Three of Swords is really representing that this is not going to be your heartbreak because I do understand that you were hurt by this third party situation in the past. But the Three of Swords is really saying that it's like for you, karma really intervened. This person really did get their karma. And I do hope that they learn to swallow their pride and ego and, admit when they're wrong because this situation could have been very different if they could have just came to you and apologized. The Three of Swords is them experiencing that heartbreak because they know that eventually you'll see your worth and you'll get tired of dealing with them. Okay? They know that. So what's how they're it's like that fear that they know that a day will come when you will choose someone else over them. And it's like they're preparing themselves for that heartbreak, but they know that they deserve that heartbreak or they will deserve that heartbreak because of what they put you through, because you do deserve better. I do feel like karma hit this person so hard that they're like They're taking a lot of blame. At least they're taking accountability for their actions. Next, you have the 10 of Cups. This is what you've always, imagined with this person. Having a family. This, like, you felt deep down, this is the one. This is the person that I need to work on myself with, or work on the connection with. But the fact that the 10 of Cups clarify the 8 of Wands, I'm telling you, there's going to come a day where you're just going to get tired of all of this and you're going to let it go. Um, you know, and there's nothing wrong with that, especially if this is something that you have given your all and no changes. This someone is still doing the same thing. I don't blame you, but I do feel like your person right now, they're doing a lot of reflecting, and they're realizing how much they don't deserve you, because a lot of their feelings, it's like they're feeling really guilty. So, Sarah, I do hope that that reading was helpful. Um, Harry, here's the link. If someone can help Harry, that is the link to my PayPal. Okay, just click on the link and then you can send me the 15. Okay, so Sarah, thank you so much. Next, we're going to do Amanda. And Carissa, can you add a wait a second. Never mind. That's a private reading that someone just paid for. Never mind. Hi, Toy. Yes, I'm still taking readings. So, Amanda, are you still in the chat? Okay, Amanda. So, out of those two questions that you can ask, which question would you like me to answer? Okay, so you guys just try to get your question ready with the name of your love interest first first and initials, first or initials, so that we can get through everyone, quickly. Okay, how does Kevin feel about you? How does Kevin feel about Amanda? How is Kevin currently feeling about Amanda? How is Kevin currently feeling about Amanda? How is Kevin currently feeling about Amanda? Clarify the Ace of Swords. Clarify the Strength card. Clarify the Strength card. Clarify the Empress. Clarify the Empress. Page of Wands. I don't know why, but this person feels like they can't get to you. That's just what I keep on hearing. They can't get to you. They can't get to you. You have the Ace of Swords, Strength card, and the Empress. Starting with the Ace of Swords being clarified by the Hangman. Oh, what I feel like a lot of you guys are dealing with someone who has a lot to say, has a lot on their mind, but feel like they can't tell you. Um, Maybe it's something in the air. Maybe it's ego. Maybe it's pride. But with the Ace of Swords, this card is something that's really worth fighting for, despite the hardships, the obstacles, how painful it is. At the end of the day, you still have a special place in their heart, and they are aware of that. In clarity of the Ace of Swords, you have the Hangman. So it's like they feel how special this connection is. They definitely have strong feelings for you, but it's the issue is them taking action. You can sit around all day daydreaming, thinking about someone, but if you don't tell them, if you don't put in that work to get the outcome that you want, then what's really going to happen. uh Interesting. So next you have the Three of Wands. You said, so frustrating, we have 3 kids. You think that he would be, comfortable to communicate how he feels. So with the Three of Wands here, he's definitely feeling very guarded. There's like he has his walls up. It's like he's torn between wanting to work on this or moving forward, because he knows that by moving forward it will be easier, but that's not what his heart wants. Next, you have the Strength card being clarified by the Chariot. Clarify the Tower. So there's some resentment here. There's resentment that he's feeling towards you because while he is deciding on either moving on, moving forward, or working on things, whenever he thinks about something that you did to him in the past, that's when it's like he wants to work on this, but he still has not forgiven you for something that happened in the past. And that's why he's resenting. That's the word that I'm getting. He's very resentful when it comes to you. And this justice card being here doesn't help you either, because this person feels like it's fair. It would be just. It would be fair for them to walk away from you because of something that happened in the past. Something is still triggering. Something is still triggering you and Kevin. Something that it's like I keep on hearing you did something to him in the past and he still hasn't forgiven you. And that's why whenever he wants to do the right thing, he'll have a flashback about what you did, and then he does the opposite of the right thing, because thinking that it's fair. There's a lot of blame here. This is really, really unhealthy. This is very unhealthy, you guys. It's unhealthy because if you can't forgive your partner, then what's the point of you choosing to be with them? Because you're still going to be holding on to the past. You're still going to be holding on to what they did to you. So you either forgive and work on it with them, or you just choose to leave, you know? But the Tower card is like he is putting so much blame on you. And it's really unhealthy, Amanda, because it's like he intentionally does the opposite. He intentionally does the opposite of what he knows his heart wants, just to hurt you. The Tower card, whatever it is that he feels like you did was something that was very, very devastating, and it really shook up his world. It shook up the family. I'm not saying that you cheated. There's other things that you could do to make your partner feel this way. It's not always cheating. Next, you have the Empress being clarified by the Nine of Swords. You know, he sees you as this Empress, someone who, yes, you are the mother of his children, so I'm not shocked that the Empress came out. While you are his partner, you do bring stability, but emotionally you don't bring him stability because he's all over the place. He knows that there's a lot of benefits for being with you. You're definitely his ideal partner, but it's like something that triggers him where he'll do the opposite of what he knows he should be doing because he can't seem to let go of something that happened in the past. You even have the Nine of Swords here. I don't know what Kevin found out, but it's really bothering him because he wants to see you this way as the Empress, someone who he can build with, but it's like that perfect image or perception that he had of you is suddenly being twisted. It's like he's no longer seeing you as that perfect woman. So with the Nine of Swords, it's like he can't believe it. He can't believe that, like, I don't, this feeling it's so devastating. Like, I can feel it. Like, why did you have to go and do that? Page of Wands. And he's unable to communicate this with you because he knows that this is something that happened so long ago and he doesn't want to bring it up, but it's killing him. I really feel like since this is, a marriage, therapy would be excellent. Therapy would be excellent because there's still something that he's holding against you. And it's getting to the point where it's like he just sees you so differently now and he feels like he can't even talk to you about this. Therapy, I would really, really, really suggest therapy because it is something that happened in the past. So and he knows that he should forgive you because you probably feel like, oh, it's done with, it's over with, we moved forward, but he hasn't. And I'm not saying that it has to be cheating. There's other things that you could do, in a connection that would be seen as unfair. Okay. So that's how he's feeling. It's a really unfortunate way to feel. um there's a lot of disappointment that he's feeling. Okay. So Amanda, I do hope that that reading was helpful. I hope that it gave you more clarity on the situation and guidance on what you should do. Okay. So next in line, Morales, you are next. Okay, Morales. Okay, Morales, if you're not here, um, we're gonna do Ginger. So Ginger, are you in the chat? Okay. How do you feel about David? That was a joke, right? So you want me to tell you how do you feel about David? Okay, if you say so. How does Ginger feel about David? Or maybe you're just conflicted and you don't know what you want. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How does Ginger feel about David? Clarify the Three of Wands. Well, you definitely have a hard time letting go. Oh. I'm going to expose all your secrets. Mwahaha. No, I'm just joking. So, Ginger, how do you feel about David? You have the Three of Wands, the Star card, and the Two of Wands. Starting with this Three of Wands being clarified by the Lovers, you're so, okay, you're so conflicted about David, so much to the point where you want to move on so badly, but it's like the more you try to move on, the harder it is to move forward because you're too focused on moving on from this person. With the Three of Wands, you're trying, or at least in the past you tried to move forward, but it's like you're also unwilling to let go because you believe that he's your soulmate. The Lovers card came out. There's most likely a soulmate bond between the two of you, and that's why you can't get over him. But you're so conflicted because you want to move on and you can't. But the harder you try to move on, the harder it is to actually move on. So it's one of those things that you just need to allow it to naturally happen. Next, you have the Star card being clarified by the Death card. Do you see how much of a contrast these two cards are? Star card being clarified by the Death card? What? You're so conflicted. The Star card, you want to work on things. It's like one day you want to work on things with him, and then the next day you want to end it. But I do feel like it's you have a fear of failure. You have a fear of investing in this again just to be disappointed. So it's like logically your mind is telling you, "Hey, let's move forward," but your heart is saying, "Hey, let's give it another chance." That's why you're like back and forth. Let's talk about this Queen of Swords because you still have not forgiven him for certain things, almost to the point where if he were to come back right now, today, you would be happy, but more so happy to give him a piece of your mind. So you need to figure out what it is that you want, because if he comes back, you don't want to say or do something just to push him away once again. It's like a love or hate. Sometimes you love him, sometimes you hate him. Next, you have the Two of Wands being clarified by the Ten of Cups. As much as you want to suppress your feelings for him, like I said, it's like the more you try, the harder it is to actually let go. Because with the Two of Wands, you're conflicted, you're conflicted. The message is repeating itself. Okay. Um, the Two of Wands being clarified by the Ten of Cups. You want a future with him. You want this with him, happily ever after, settling down with each other, marriage, raising your kid. This is such an ideal card. You want this. And it may not even be a fear. It may just be you. It's like, hold on, let me see how I can say this. It's also you doubting this. It's also you doubting this connection. It's like sometimes you're like, can I really get this? Can I really reach this goal with David? Would I really be able to get to this place? You want all these big things with him, but I feel like sometimes you also doubt yourself and doubt that this connection can actually get to this place. Okay. So, what do you think, Ginger? You claim it. You're very confused. Like the message was, and I feel like you're confused because there's been a huge lack of communication and you still have so many questions. You still have so many questions, and that's why you tend to doubt yourself and you fear this. It's like you're passionate, but then something holds you back and you're like, "No, I don't think that could even happen." Because you haven't seen any proof that this person feels this way about you. So I don't blame you for having your doubts, but you need to figure out what it is that you want, okay? And I don't think it's vice versa because when I asked the question, I specifically asked, how does Ginger feel about David? Okay. You said he ghosted you. What is it with people ghosting each other these days? It's so immature. So, Ginger, thank you so much for getting another reading with me. I do hope that that helped you out more. Hopefully, you got some clarity, but please make up your mind because um, you were very conflicted. That's definitely what I was seeing with the cards. Okay, so Morales, you are here. You kind of scared me. I thought that you left. Okay. Okay. So, who is next? Let me see. Okay, so Victoria, you are next. What was your question, Victoria? Okay, so you want to know, how is James feeling about you? How does James feel about Victoria? Clarify the Justice card. Clarify the Seven of Pentacles. Clarify the Tower card. Clarify the Moon. And Morales, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to skip you. I will do you after Victoria. Clarify the Tower card. So, Victoria, how is James feeling about you? You have the Justice card, the Tower card, and the Moon. So, starting with the Justice card being clarified by the Ten of Pentacles, um, James definitely has his mind made up about you with this Justice card, but it's like he's trying, I'm going to be very honest with you. With the Justice card, he's trying to find a way to leave the situation, but the Two of Pentacles is telling me that he's also worried about the benefits that he's going to lose if he does leave you, if he does end this. Because with the Justice card, he wants to put an end to this connection. He wants to put an end to it. But the Two of Pentacles is like, I kind of like what she gives me in this connection, whether that's you financially supporting him. It's there's some selfishness here because it's like there are times where he doesn't want anything to do with you, but he doesn't cut you off permanently because of the benefits that he gets from you. Does that make sense, Victoria? So, you know, in clarity of the Justice card, you do have the Seven of Pentacles. Stop giving your money to this person. And don't tell me you don't, because I'm seeing it very clearly. You give this person a lot of money. You financially support them. And that's why they still hold on to you. But I don't like this conflicting energy that they're carrying, because it's like, you know, but you did though. Did you used to give him money in the past? Because with the Justice card, it's like he doesn't want anything to do with you, but he doesn't want to lose those benefits. Okay? Stop supporting him. Stop giving him money. Because I'm seeing that you financially supported him in the past. Now that things are sour between the two of you, he doesn't want anything to do with you, but he's still kind of thinking about those times when you did used to give him money. You have the Chariot. He's up to something. Ace of Wands. Please be careful with this person. If they have communicated to you that they don't want this anymore, please respect them and give them boundaries or give them space. Because the Chariot, it's like they're trying to move away from this. They feel like they have to move away from this because they feel like, how can I say this? I'm trying to figure out how I can say this. Be careful with this person because I don't want them feeling like they can't get away from you and that they have to like bring the law into this. Because with the Chariot, I really see that this person has been trying to figure out a way to distance themselves from you, but it's like they can't seem to find a way to like get away from this connection. And if they are expressing to you that, hey, I'm not interested, I don't want to deal with this connection, you have to respect that. Don't push them to the point where they feel like they have to get the law, into this situation. Next, you have the Tower card being clarified by the Seven of Wands. With the Tower card, they feel like you have James feel like you have caused a lot of drama in his life, especially with his other relationships with other people. He feels like you tried to cut him. He feels like you tried to disrupt his relationship with another woman. It's like this person just like complains. They complain about you a lot. The Tower card is like, she causes me so much stress. Like, they complain a lot. And then in Clarity of the Tower card, you do have the Hierophant. Victoria, please be careful of this person if they have told you that they are not interested. Because the Seven of Wands is telling me that, the person that you're dealing with, they don't want to hurt you, but you do have to respect their boundaries because they feel like it's hard getting away from you. And I thought that his energy would change because when I did your reading, I believe I did your reading a couple weeks ago, the same message came up where it's like, he's trying to move forward. He's trying to move forward. Remember what I told you? Um, Nothing's changing. The same message is coming up. I just don't want this to get serious to the point where, you know, he'll have to like court case law and stuff like that because really what I'm seeing here at the Seven of Wands is like he doesn't want to hurt you. He doesn't want to hurt you because he knows how you react. He knows how you react to his rejection. So he does consider your feelings, but you shouldn't do things to force him to be with you. That's really what I'm trying to say. Next, you have the Moon card being clarified by the Empress. Let's pull out some. He's very defensive when it comes to you. You have the Three of Wands. This is very similar to your reading that I did for you a couple weeks ago. The same message is coming up. Three of Wands. He's very defensive. Even if there's no communication, and even if there is communication, it's not genuine. He's not opening up to you. This person feels like they have to, like it's forced. And then you even have the King of Wands here. This is an interesting dynamic. I will say this, I'm going to be very honest with you. You have to let go of this person. Let this person be. Because you've been trying and trying and trying, and nothing has really changed. You're still not getting the outcome that you want with this person. And that message, especially with the Justice here, I do believe the Justice card came out when I did your reading a couple weeks ago. Okay? Please be careful because I don't want this person feeling like they have to bring the law into this. If they want you to let them go, please give them their space. Okay, Victoria? So I just feel like this person just nags. Like, Victoria does this. Victoria does this and that. And oh, hi, Carol. Carol is in the chat. How have you been, girl? So, Morales, I know that Morales, I was supposed to do your reading like a long time ago, but I was calling your name and you were not in the chat. So, Sorry about that, but we had to move on. If you're still here, please let me know what your question is. Okay, Morales, if you're not in the chat again, I'm gonna have to move forward. So Marissa, if you're in the chat, if you could let me know what your question is and how does Chris feel about me? Okay. How does Chris feel about Marissa? How is Chris feeling about Marissa? Clarify the Ace of Pentacles. Clarify the Justice card. Clarify the Seven of Pentacles. Seven of Swords, I mean. This is the Seven of Swords. Okay. So you have the Ace of Pentacles, Justice card, and the Seven of Swords. Starting with the Ace of Pentacles being clarified by the Tower card. How is Chris feeling about you, Marissa? Um, whoa. Why is he... Um... So he feels like, okay, this may have been a third party situation. Because Chris is currently feeling like he has to make a decision about two women, and he knows that it's going to cause a lot of chaos. He knows that it's going to cause a huge drama. But there's someone that he wants to really choose and commit to. There's someone who he wants to start a new beginning with. But he knows that, if he does move forward with that plan, it's not going to be easy. There's going to be some drama here. In clarity of the Ace of Pentacles, King of Pentacles came out. So there's only one person that he's really focused on. But the concern is, how is he going to free himself from one partner to get to the person that he wants to be with? You even have the Two of Swords here. So, you know, he's very conflicted. It's not that he doesn't know what he wants. It's more so he doesn't know how he can go about this. Let's clarify this Ten of Swords. Who's feeling this betrayal? Strength card. Morales, I'm going to do you right after Marissa. Please don't leave. I do understand that he hurt you before in the past, but I do feel like you also hurt him in the past. Which is why it's taking him a lot of strength to forgive you for hurting him and giving this a second try as well. So I understand that he may have hurt you, but he was also hurt as well by you. Okay? Because he knows that in the past he gave it his all. He gave it his all just for him to not get the outcome that he wants with you. So it's taking a lot of his strength and the ability to forgive to come back to you. Next, you have the Justice card being clarified by the Two of Wands. He will make a decision because the way things ended between the two of you was very unfair. Things ended too quickly. And so, like there was still unfinished business. So with the Justice card being clarified by the Two of Wands, it does seem here that he will, whatever decision it is that he's making, it will be fair. But the thing is, he will have to end one connection and start a new beginning with the other connection, because this is a third-party situation. Next, you have the Seven of Swords being clarified by the Ten of Wands. He does want this new beginning with you. He wants a new chapter with you, but Marissa, I really feel like he's I feel that he's still remembering what happened in the past. Like, he still can't get over it. And when he thinks about this relationship, as much as he wants to reconnect with you, he also thinks about the hard work that will be necessary to fix this. Because these are a lot of swords. These are a lot of wands. This connection is not perfect. It does have a lot of obstacles. Big changes needs to happen in this connection in order for it to work. So when he thinks about that, he's like, man, like, I want this, but it's going to take a lot of effort. Okay? Too much has happened between the two of you. That's simply what I'm saying. No connection is perfect, but it's like the damage has been done. Major, major damage was done to this connection. That's why it's one of those things where when he thinks about it, he's like, man, like, how can I really go about this? How can I bring changes? Because we really messed up things in the past. He thinks about this, and that's why with the Hangman, it stresses him out so much that he ends up only thinking about it, but he doesn't put it in action, if that makes sense. He's really concerned about the drama that is about to happen because he's leaving this other person. chaos is going to happen because he's leaving this other person to come towards you. He knows that people are going to have a lot to say about this. So, yeah. Okay. And whoever this third person is, it's like he has to sneak away. He has to sneak away because whatever it is that happened between the two of them and this third person, it's going to cause a lot of drama. Like people will start talking about it. I'm not sure why he feels like he needs to sneak away from this third person, but they clearly whatever they were doing wasn't right, right? So, let me see. Hopefully this is making sense. I'm charging my laptop behind me, so I'm not going to be, talking to you guys as much, but feel free to chat with each other, chat with my amazing moderator, Carissa, as well as Carol. Okay. So, Marissa, I do hope that, let's see. Nope, they got together knowing they are both still married. So maybe that's what the drama is going to be because like big drama is going to happen. People are even going to be gossiping about this. So the two of them are married. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. That's a messy situation. So Marissa, I do hope that this brought you more clarity and guidance on this situation. I do wish you the best. This is a sticky situation. So this is the list. That is the list, you guys. So, Morales, you want to know how does Joe feel about you? Yeah, Quinn. Yeah, Quinn is fam. How does Joe feel about Mary? 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 Clarify the Five of Wands. Clarify the Five of Wands. He feels like there's competition. He's been causing some drama in your life recently, huh? So you have the Five of Wands, King of Wands, and the Page of Pentacles. Starting with the Five of Wands, how does Joe feel about you, Mary? Five of Wands being clarified by the Empress. So, when I looked at the Five of Wands, especially when the Empress came out, there's definitely some competition going on here. I don't know if like you've started dating someone new or your person could just be keeping an eye on you and they feel like there's competition around, but the competition is making them want you even more because they don't want anyone to get the benefits of being with you because they see you as the Empress. You're someone who brings them a lot of stability. You make them, feel very secure. The Empress is a very ideal woman. Definitely has qualities to be a great partner as well. Um, hmm. Why do I feel like this person is like competing or feels competitive with someone when it comes to you? So let's talk about this Three of Swords and the Nine of Wands. Is this an ex? Because I feel like this is an ex who has not gotten over you, and the thought of you moving on makes them feel like this. Even though you don't have any obligations with them because you're not officially dating them, but it's like they definitely don't want to let you go and they don't want to see you with someone else. So they're feeling a lot of heartbreak because they feel like they're going to be replaced. Um, in clarity of the Five of Wands, in clarity of the Five of Wands, let's talk about this Nine of Wands. I know we already went over how they don't want to see you like with someone else, but this can be very unhealthy because this is someone who isn't willing to put in that work to give you a reason to be with them, but it's like they don't want to see you with someone else, which can get very toxic. Next, you have the King of Wands being clarified by the Three of Wands. Ugh. It's like this obsessive what was that one reading? I just posted it. It was like I think it was for the month of February where I was like this ex does not want to let you go. I don't remember what sign it was, but I do feel like it would resonate with you because this person does not want to let you go, Mary. Um, I don't know if they just want you to wait on them forever, but with this Three of Pentacles, they do keep a close eye on you. And if you were to get in an official relationship with someone else, they would try to intervene. The Page of Swords, they're having a hard time moving on. They are still keeping tabs on you. I'm telling you this. I see it very clearly. They're still keeping tabs on you. They still feel like there's an unfinished business between you and them. But they're unwilling to put in that work to give you a reason to give them a second chance. Next, you have the Page of Pentacles being clarified by the Seven of Wands. So they want to communicate with you to give you an offer. They want to give you a very serious offer, but the Seven of Wands, they're feeling stuck. They don't know how to communicate this with you. You even have the Four of Wands. So this is a person who definitely wants you all to themselves. They don't want to let you go. They want a future with you. They want you tied to them. They don't want you to ever leave, but then you're dealing with this King of Pentacles energy. This is a person who they themselves have a hard time settling down with just one person. So could it be that they're genuine when it comes to you, or they just like you being around and they don't want to lose that control over you? Okay. So, Morales, that is how they're feeling. This person definitely, doesn't want you to detach, but just be very careful with them because they can't expect you to wait on them forever if they're not taking the opportunity to, be with you. Okay. So, that is how they are feeling. Do hope that that reading was helpful. I know the video is kind of lagging for you. Fam, you are next. I'm sorry, Carissa. Adriana actually purchased a private reading. I saw her name and I thought that she wanted a live stream, but she actually purchased a reading from my website, so we can take her off the list. Sorry about that, Carissa. So we're on fam next. So fam, what would you like to know? I just want to wait for my turn and not disrupt others on their reading. Fam, it's your time. So it's Fam, Dominique, and Melissa. Okay, fam. What's your out of the two questions that you can ask, and what's their first name or their initials? Carissa, can you ask Fam what's his question and his love interest first name? I think it's lagging. Quay? I'm pretty sure I'm messing that up. Quay? How does Kay feel about. How is Kay currently feeling about Fam? How is Kay currently feeling about Fam? How is Kay currently feeling about Fam? Clarify the Six of Wands. Clarify the Ten of Pentacles. Clarify the Ace of Wands. Clarify the Ace of Wands. So you have the Six of Wands, Ten of Pentacles, and the Ace of Wands. Starting with the Six of Wands being clarified by the Six of Wands, Six of Cups. Is this a person who you've dealt with from your past? because they definitely are, they're feeling very passionate to make this work between you and them. So maybe a little fling happened in the past. I'm not saying anything too serious, but there's definitely some history. So this is probably someone from your past. Hmm. So you have the 10 of Pentacles being clarified by the Queen of Pentacles. This person definitely wants to build with you. Kay has a huge crush on you, by the way. Like, Kay is just focused on you and no one else. You have Kay's undivided attention. The physical attraction is very heavy. But back to this 10 of Pentacles, I just keep on hearing that Kay chooses you. Chose you. That's what I'm hearing. Kay chose you. So you're the one who Kay wants stability with. Kay wants a future with you. Kay has thought about, has made future plans. Um, this is absolutely a requited love. This person is 100% interested in you. In clarity of the 10 of Pentacles, you do have the Queen of Pentacles. Kay is also waiting on you. Kay is waiting on it's like Kay is waiting for the perfect opportunity to give you this offer. This is a serious commitment that Kay will be giving to you, but Kay is patiently waiting. So Kay also feels like you're not 100% ready for this. Kay feels like Kay still wants to give you time. Okay. Kay still wants to give you time. Um, Perhaps Kay feels like you're still healing or you just got out of a situation. Next, you have the Chariot. So, with the Chariot card being in your spread, Kay is definitely ready for a relationship, but Kay feels like you're not exactly ready yet. Not yet. Next, you have the Ace of Wands being clarified by the Knight of Swords. Kay is concerned that you may be more interested in someone else. Kay feels competitive. Kay is very hurt because Kay feels like they are more interested or they love you more than you love them. Like they sometimes feel like it's kind of one-sided or that they put in more effort than you do, and that's what's making them feel really hurt and kind of insecure, especially because they feel like there's someone else who has your undivided attention. They definitely see competition, but they feel like they are the better choice. Strength card. Kay is very patient when it comes to you. Very, very patient. And Kay hopes that one day you will see that they are who you want to be. They don't want you to be stuck on another person who, isn't giving you what you deserve. Okay? He's not communicating anything to you because remember what I said. I said with the Queen of Pentacles, Kay is patiently waiting to give you this serious love offer, but when you're ready, because they don't feel like you're ready, and they're not going to put themselves in a situation where they give you an offer when you're still healing from someone else or still involved with someone else. But they're ready. If they can see that you're ready as well, they will definitely communicate this with you. But they can't put themselves in such a vulnerable situation and risk being rejected. Okay. So this connection is definitely beautiful. Definitely see what's in front of you. You know, if you have a person who feels the same way, these days it seems very hard finding someone where it's like requited, you know? And now that you found it, definitely value it. Dominique, you are next. Please let me know which question you choose, as well as the first name or initial of your love interest. What will your next lover be like? Awesome. What will Dominique's next lover be like? Clarify the King of Cups. Hermit. Is this an ex or a new person? Hmm. Clarify the Wheel of Fortune. Clarify the Eight of Swords. This is an ex that you're dealing with. Yeah. So, Dominique, what will your next lover be like? You have the King of Cups, Eight of Swords, and the Devil card. Starting with the King of Cups, let's talk about the first clarity card that came out, which is the Five of Cups. This is an ex. This is someone who you've dealt with from the past, and you know things didn't happen ideally. Things didn't you didn't get the outcome that you wanted with each other, but this person is still willing to give it a try. They're going to be very passionate about you. They will try their hardest to persuade you to, you know, go back to something that you did choose to close. Um, in Clarity of the King of Cups, the Ace of Pentacles came out, so this is definitely someone who wants another beginning with you. Next, you have the Hermit card. They do fear that they fear that they may have lost their chance, or that the love is kind of fading. The love is fading from your end. Next, you have the Three of Pentacles. Hmm. One of you guys had a third party situation going on. One of you guys. I don't know if it was both. I did try to pick up on that, but I couldn't. So I'm not gonna lie. If I can't see it, then I'm not gonna say it. But with the Three of Pentacles and the Wheel of Fortune, that was the obstacle. Okay. And that could have been why it ended in the first place. But with the Hierophant, like I keep on saying, they definitely want to try things out again and give this a second chance. Next, you have the Eight of Swords being clarified by the King of Pentacles. This is a person that's very abundant. It could be either like their finances, they're most likely very stable, financially stable. Um, Very intelligent as well, very book smart, but their love life is like, they're one of those people where like every aspect of their life, excluding their love life, is amazing. Like their work, career, finances, everything is amazing. But then when it comes to their love life, it's like, man. This is definitely an X because the Six of Cups came out. This is all about a reunion. I feel like this person's very financially stable. I know I keep on saying that, but that's what I keep on hearing. Next, you have the Devil card being clarified by the Seven of Wands. This person has an unhealthy attachment to you. It's like, when the separation did happen, they didn't even try to move on. They were still really trying to hold on to this connection. They can be very possessive. They cross boundaries. Like they're always in your personal space. Um that's just what I'm seeing, like always wanting to be around you 24/7. Um and the connection may have ended in the past because they were unable to change their ways. Like I definitely see you talking to them about these things, but they were unwilling to change. With the Page of Pentacles, they will come back, they will give you an offer. This person will be committed, but they haven't changed. It's like when the two of you were together, you try to tell them what they need to do better, what they need to stop doing. This person is still the same. It's like they just want to be with you, but they're not seeing how unhealthy, they're almost like an obsession that they have with you. They don't see how unhealthy that is, or they don't see that it's a problem. Okay. So your next lover is definitely going to be an ex. An ex who is very passionate about you, very excellent at getting their way with people, very, very good with, manipulating situations to get their way. And it took you a long time to detach from them. So It'll be interesting to see if you allow this person to come back to you. So, Dominique, I really hope that this was helpful for you. Yeah, I wouldn't want it either, Dominique, to be honest. I wouldn't want it either. Let me see if I can pick up on like specific traits of this person for you to try to see who it is. I don't know how to say this because I don't want to be inappropriate, but with the lovers, I saw something about like your first love, or like the first person you were intimate with. They were your first. That's all I'm gonna say. So, Dominique, don't worry too much about it. When they do come, because this is the person who's coming towards you next, so you'll know who they are. The person who you will be dealing with next. So don't just take my word for it. Experience them, see how it is, and make up your make a decision before things get really serious, because they are going to be very serious about you. Okay. Hi, Pamela. No, it's not too late. So, Melissa and Susan. So, Melissa, you are next. Yes, and thank you for your patience, Suzanne. Thank you for your patience, but Melissa did make a purchase before you, so I'm just going in that order. Let me see. Wait, Melissa, did I not do a reading for you? Did I? Joe, that name sounds familiar. Or maybe your love interest name is the same name as another person. Okay. How does Joe feel about Melissa? how does Joe feel about Melissa? Clarify the Seven of Cups. Clarify the Wheel of Fortune. Eight of Swords. Why are they feeling this way? Clarify the Fool card. So how does Joe feel about you, Melissa? You have the Seven of Cups, Wheel of Fortune, and the Fool card. Starting with the Seven of Cups being clarified by the Four of Pentacles, sorry. Seven of Cups being clarified by the Four of Pentacles. Um, so Joe definitely is trying to make a decision about you. Um, he does have options, just saying. He does have other potential suitors, but he's focusing on you. He wants to choose you. Six of Cups, he definitely wants a reunion. It's like the two of you had something going on in the past. The separation happened. Joe became, free, dating around, but like he never got over you. Does that make sense? Next, you have the Wheel of Fortune being clarified by the Ace of Wands. Huh. So with the Wheel of Fortune being clarified by the Ace of Wands, um, let's talk about this Eight of Swords as well, because I was trying to pick up on something. Hold on. Okay, so he's feeling kind of conflicted. He's feeling conflicted right now because this won't be the second time he has tried with you. I do feel like he has tried in the past and he didn't get the outcome that he wanted. So it's like, do I keep on trying because I'm tired of the failure. I'm tired of not getting the outcome that I want. Because with the Page of Cups, he feels like he has given you an offer before in the past that was rejected. So he's deciding, will it be best to open up something from my past or should I move forward? That's where the confliction is coming in. And then you even have the Sun card here, though. So the Sun card is saying ideally it would be best to move forward, right? Instead of going to the past, but he knows that his happiness lies in this connection with you. So he's very torn. You said he cheats. Yeah, he does have options. So that's not hard to believe. Um, Next, you have the Fool card being clarified by the World. So he's going to choose. He's choosing to come forward right now. That's how he's feeling. And with the World card, he's willingly choosing to reopen something from his past. Um, why? Because of this Four of Wands. He wants to get here with you. Okay, he wants to redeem this connection. He wants forward movement. He wants stability, a serious relationship. That, this is a marriage card. I will be honest. The Four of Wands, you see this couple celebrating their wedding day. But with the Fool card, I do feel like he's acting like this because he misses you. I don't think that he has really like sat down and thoroughly thought about if he will be able to fulfill the promises and the offers that he will be giving you. So it's like he's hopeless, but he's just going where his heart will lead him. Okay? So that is how he is feeling. He asked my dad could he marry me, but he never did, and I broke it off with him. We've been on and off for 10 years. Oh my goodness, that is too long. I say you should continue to live your life. Don't wait on anybody. If something's meant to happen, it will naturally happen. But that is so long. Hopefully, by the time he does come forward, someone else won't be, he would not have already lost his chance. I'm just saying, you can only expect someone to wait so long. So if there is anyone who wants a reading, please go ahead and make your purchase. It's $15. You can ask me, how do they currently feel about you, or what will your next lover be like? You can ask me both questions. It's just going to be $15 each. And I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and I will be back. Alrighty. Sorry about that, you guys. Of course, I went to get some snacks. Okay. Thank you guys so much for being patient. I just don't want to fall asleep on you guys, so. Okay. So we were on Suzanne. We were on Suzanne, right? Suzanne, you were next? Okay. Julia, I don't see you on my list. Yeah, I don't see you on my PayPal list. The last purchase was made by Suzanne. If there is anyone else who wants a reading, you're more than welcome to get one. The list is still open. It's $15. You can ask me any of those two questions, or you can ask me both. It's just going to be $15 each. So Suzanne, let's see. How is Todd, my husband, feeling about us? Does he want the divorce to go through? How does Todd currently feel about you? That's your question. How does Todd feel about Suzanne? How does Todd feel about Suzanne currently? Clarify the Knight of Wands. Clarify the Knight of Wands. Oh. Hold on. Magician. Clarify the Empress. Yeah, this person's kind of sneaky. Julia, I guess you can send me a picture to my email, thedreammedium@gmail.com. That's my email, but I'm not seeing your purchase on my PayPal. That's what I'm saying. But Yeah, you're welcome to send me the picture to my email, thedreammedium@gmail.com. So, the individual that you're dealing with is very sneaky, Suzanne, because you have the Knight of Wands, the Empress, and the Ace of Swords. Starting with this Knight of Wands, be careful because they have a plan. They have strategized something with you. With the Knight of Wands, um, I keep on seeing that, like, he. Mm, give me 1 second. I'm hearing something that I'm trying to process. It's like he doesn't want to leave you because he still wants to have access to something. He's protecting something here. Um, there's a lot of opportunities in this connection and he doesn't want to lose it. So really the plan here with this Knight of Wands is like, I want to leave this connection, but I want to have something first. I want to take something first from the connection. I really hope that makes sense. It's something that's it's something that's materialistic, something that's tangible. Wow. So they have to find a way to get what they want. And so in the meantime, I do see them wanting to like pretend as if they're going to work things out with you, but it's only to get get that specific thing that they want from this connection. Is that making sense? Let me see. Oh no, that is for sure. We feel he is trying to hide finances right now. He says his job is in jeopardy so that he doesn't want to lose money and will if we split. Wow. Sometimes I amaze myself. No, I'm just joking. um I don't like this energy, Suzanne, this Knight of Wands, because he's wanting something from you but he's not being transparent. Like if he would just be honest with you and tell you, "Hey, I want out of this relationship, but can we do it in a way where it will not affect our finances?" He's not being straightforward. He's trying to figure out, it's like he's pretending as if he still wants to be with you, but it's to protect whatever it is that he wants. It's something that's very materialistic, tangible. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the way that he's going about this, and it's very sneaky. It's very, very sneaky behavior. And he has had a lot of opportunities because of being with you. In clarity of the Knight of Wands, you have the Magician. With the magician, oh my gosh, please be careful, Suzanne. It's bad having to like question everything that a person tells you. It's bad having to dig up behind someone, but this is a person that you can't trust. And what I don't like is because they think that you don't know what's going on. Okay, all they know is, oh, Suzanne feels like I'm going to be willing to, give this a second chance and work on this, but that's not what I really want, but she doesn't need to know that. You know what I'm saying, Suzanne? Like, it's sneaky behavior, deception, doing things behind your back. Um, with the magician here, this is a trickster. Okay, this is a trickster. And I don't like how he's pretending to want to work things out with you when he really doesn't want to. It's just like in the meantime so that he can get whatever it is that he wants from you. That's really what I keep on seeing. You even have the Seven of Swords here. Please keep tabs on this person, because whatever it is that they want from you, there's a reason as to why they can't just come out and ask you, because you would most likely say no, right? So instead they're doing it behind your back. Be careful with finances. If you have to double check the bank account every now and then, do so. Be careful of documentations that they will want you to sign. Please don't just sign anything. I'm so glad that you got this reading, because this person really thought that they were sneaky, and now the tables have turned. You're like 10 steps ahead of them now. Be careful with documentation, please, because I see them wanting you to sign some kind of documentation. I'm not a lawyer. I've never been married before, but that's just what I'm seeing. Be careful. He's been caught. We definitely caught him. Because whatever the sneaky plan is, you're not going to be tricked. Next, you have the Empress being clarified by the Nine of Cups. What is this that I'm seeing about money? This person is a very greedy individual, because with the Empress, it's like they don't want to have to give you their money, but they want your money as well. Like, oh, during this divorce, I hope I don't have to give Suzanne any of my income. But Suzanne, you have income as well. You have really good income. Is it something that you inherited that they want? I just see here that they have a lot of opportunities because of you, because of what you provide. You said, Julia, don't worry. I'm focusing on Suzanne's reading. Once I'm done, I will check. Suzanne, you said we have a home in Arizona. He will have to live off of just his retirement. And I get a huge chunk of money, and he knows from his behavior he will lose a lot of money. I absolutely don't trust him and told him as of yesterday I'm moving forward and he can live his life. His lawyer and paralegal are going line for line on all accounts. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what to say. Carol, do you have an advice? Carol is a very, very, very wise woman, also very accomplished woman, and she does not put up with nonsense. Wow. I don't even know what to say. because you're seeing it for yourself, what the cards are telling you. It's just confirmation of what's going on. There's some, I don't know if it's your inheritance or if this is some, it has your name tied to it, and he wants it. Okay? So you're dealing with someone who is like, let's be fair, I don't want to give you my income, you know, but it's like something that he wants as well. It has your name on it. So whether this is your inheritance or something that you directly worked for, if you want a private reading, Brown Goddess, look at the description box. That's the link to my website, because this link in the chat is only going to take you to my PayPal. So click the description box of this video and you'll see my website, thedreammedium.com, and there you can get a private reading. So try to think about it. If it's not coming to you right now, Suzanne, try to think about it. But there's something that has your name to it and it's worth a lot, and he definitely wants a share in that. Okay? Um I'm kind of spooked out because it's like everything that I just said, you're confirming it. And I mean, I've never done a reading for you. I think this is the first time I've done your reading. Um I don't, So this is really like a warning for you to be careful, because there's the person that you're dealing with, they feel like they can get away with this. They feel like you don't know what's going on. And I think that's why I'm so determined to like catch them and let you know what they're doing, because they're not as sneaky as they think they are. They think that they're 10 steps ahead of you, but you're like a million steps ahead of them now. Be careful with your inheritance, please. Next, you have the Ace of Swords being clarified by the Five of Wands. I'm sure that you're already prepared for this, because you did say that, things are getting nasty right now. But it's going to get to a point where this situation will start to affect people outside of the relationship. So not just you and him, but other people as well. You even have the Six of Pentacles. Be careful with, I'm seeing something about your reputation. It's like if they can't get what they want from you financially, they will try to get other people to think differently about you. It's like I see people being more so on his side than yours. Okay? Be careful with that. I don't know if you guys have family, or it's just friends, but be careful. You even have the King of Wands. This is someone who's very used to getting their way, but in a very sneaky, deceptive way. So the one time that they cannot get their way, they're going to try to do like just a lot of nasty things, You even have, oh, let me look at this Moon card. What else are they trying to do? He's not smarter than you. He's not smarter than you. You know why? Because he might be more experienced with how, law and finances and like, stuff like that works. He might be more experienced with how legal stuff works, but you have an intuition that's greater than his. And it's because you're dealing with someone who lives so much in the physical and they're not in touch with their spiritual. So while they may have more advantage to you when it comes to physical earthly things, like being business minded, being good with finances and legal documentations and stuff like that. You have an intuition, and with your kind of intuition, you don't need physical evidence to see what's going on, right? You can be minding your business and boom, your intuition will tell you something that this person is doing. So he may be more experienced with these things, but he's not smarter than you. You get what I'm saying, Suzanne? Definitely not smarter than my intuition, I'll tell you that. Because I can pick up on things very quick. So I did pull out more cards for the moon. And he's gonna put a hold on you. Why did I just hear he's gonna put a hold on you? Let me see. Clarify this King of Swords. It's almost, and then the Hangman came out. He's gonna put you in a situation, like, I don't know if he's gonna if the two of you have contracts or like are bound to each other, but I heard like he's gonna put a hold on you, like some kind of legal restriction. Like he's gonna trap you, you know. The Devil card is even here. Like he's gonna put some bounds on you. Let me see. Three of Swords. I kept on hearing he's gonna put a hold on you. Is this making sense, Suzanne? Let me see. I'm sorry, you guys. My laptop is charging, but I'm gonna take it off the charger because I need to see what Suzanne is saying. This is very serious. Let me see. He has tried to make them think I am crazy. He hasn't gone his way and is getting worse, but I'm a Scorpio. I filed first, beat him to the punch, and the judge already doesn't like him. South Dakota recognizes adultery, which he did. I got him and he knows it. Should I book a reading to go in depth? Yeah, it is intense, Carol. That's why I was like, I wonder if Carol has any advice or suggestions, because, and if you don't, that's fine. Yeah, where is Andrew? Andrew would be so into this. Wow. Let me try to see what this person is doing, because I heard a message that he's trying to put a hold on you. And then the devil, the hangman came out. This is restriction, not knowing what to do. Devil card came out, some toxic attachments. Clarify the Three of Swords. Why did the Three of Swords come up? So the person you're dealing with really likes to play nasty, huh? They really like to play nasty, because Three of Swords, they're trying to do something. Did you say something about you said something about a third party? So that could be why the Three of Swords came out, but like it's like they're trying to trap you in a way. And it has something to do with the other third person that they were involved with. Um, wow, this is really messy. Are you aware of this third person? Later on, I do see them trying to give you an ultimatum. And it's almost, and this is going to happen in the far future. So try to remember this. But in the far future, like this is someone where when they can't beat you, right? When they can't dominate you, they will find other tactics, like what I said about them trying to get people to see you differently and get people to side with them. This person likes to play nasty. And when I looked at the let me show you. When I looked at the King of Swords, a very clear message that I got was they're trying to like put a hold on you where you won't be able to do something that you really want to do, sort of like blackmail, or I don't want to say blackmail, but it's like it's going to make you feel stuck. If I take this action, I don't want that kind of consequence. And then the devil card came out, as well as the where is that hangman? Devil card came out, as well as the hangman. This is going to be you. This is what they want in the future. They want you to be feeling like you can't do anything about whatever it is that they're going against you for. And then the Three of Swords came out. So I was like, what the heck is this? Who's this third person? And I'm glad that you clarified that there is a third person, because they're going to put you in a situation where it's like they're going to try to take something, they're going to try to replace you with a third person, but they want to, whatever it is that you have or whatever it is that you got from the marriage, they want to take that away from you and give it to the third person. It's nasty play that's going on. It's to hurt you and beat you. It's to beat your spirit down. I don't like this person at all. But people who play nasty never win. They never do. When you go into a situation like this and you know that you are right and you have a good heart and your intentions were clear, they're over here going above and beyond, doing, putting in so much effort to try to beat down someone when you did nothing to deserve this. You know, I always say what's done in the dark will eventually come to light. God is watching all of us at the end of the day. So they better just be careful, because karma is real. You said she has marital affairs at their work. The audacity. His mother is trying to get info from me. I don't see anything about him. I don't see anything about him losing his job. If anything, he's very well off. The both of you are very well off individually. But there's greed here. Remember what I said, like, he doesn't want to have to give you anything, especially his income. With divorces, I'm not really, I don't know how stuff like that works, but typically when you get a divorce, you do have to split income or split something. It is a person who's well off, but and they don't want to have to give you anything from them. But remember what I said, something about your inheritance, where they want something from you. So it's greed. This is a greedy individual that you're dealing with. So I wouldn't be shocked if they are lying, so that they wouldn't have to give you money, you know? Seems like him and the third party belong together. You know, they're both, I mean, they're both the same way. But yeah, Suzanne, like, and if you want to record this reading, like if your phone has a screen record your reading. Like, remember these things that I'm telling you, because I was getting a lot of messages for you. Like, things are about to get really nasty, and it's going to be a tough fight because, you know, they're trying to beat you down. And when they can't beat you down one way, they will try to find another way to beat you down. So be very careful with this person. Be very careful with what you sign, contracts and stuff like that, what you sign. Um, I'm also hearing that you put their name. Oh gosh. Thank you guys so much for being patient, but I really have to help her. You put how does this work? Oh gosh. You put his, like, if when you guys were together, you put his name on something, and you were not wrong for this, because once upon a time, you know, the two of you were married, you know. Um and a marriage is like a two in one. So whatever it is that you have, he has as well. But what I just saw is you put his name like for an equal share of something, because the two of you were married. If you can talk to your, hopefully you'll realize what I'm trying to say, and you'll remember. If it's possible, talk to your lawyer and see if you can renegotiate or do something to remove his name. But I see you adding his name on some kind of documentation when the two of you were married. And you were doing it because, I mean, you're genuine. You know, when you're married, what is yours is also your partner's. But yes, I definitely see you adding his name on something, and you might want to take that back and remove his name. I don't know if that's like if something were to happen to you, who would your money go to? Something like that. Something like that. I'm sorry. I wish I was more specific, but I don't know how these things work. Okay, Suzanne. So Suzanne, I know this was pretty heavy, but don't worry. Continue to do the right thing. Continue to be a good person, and I promise you, they will get what they'll get the consequence. Trust me. Is he a narcissist? I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't focused on that, like his personality traits, but he is really horrible. Um I will bluntly say that he is very horrible. Suzanne said yes, he is. So, yeah, Suzanne, I do hope that, like, I know everything that I said was a lot, but I hope you can even go back and try to listen to it again, take notes. He's not going to win. I promise you, like, you're like a million steps ahead of him now. He's not going to win this. Try to go back, remember this reading. Um, and yeah. And try to review like all your documentations, because I still see you added him to some kind of document. You might need to take that back and take his name off if you want. But, maybe talk to your lawyer about it, or sleep on it and try to figure out what it is that I'm talking about. Oh, thank you, Suzanne. Thank you so much for getting this reading. I really do hope that, it was helpful. I do wish you the best. Okay. He's gonna be like, man, that dang, that dang dream medium, that dang little girl just exposed me. Okay, Julia. Julia, thank you so much for your patience. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. I did receive your payment just now, so. Oh, Brown Goddess, I love your energy tonight. Oh, thank you. Can I pay through PayPal and ask the second question? Oh, so you want to know what will your next lever be like? Of course. Yeah, you can get both readings. So, Julia, it is your turn. Okay, let me see if Julia posted earlier. I don't know if she's still here. Let me see. Okay, Julia. My husband filed for divorce. Now we are on probation for 6 months with marriage counseling. I feel something bad coming up. Actually, it's not, I mean, it's not really intense, Suzanne. Trust me, I've seen worse. Um, I've seen worse. I've seen way worse, but it always makes me feel good because I feel like if I can get people to avoid certain things, then I did my job. I've seen worse, Suzanne, trust me. I think with your reading, I was just getting upset because I don't like sneaky people, people who feel like they can deceive someone and use and abuse someone. I don't like that. Okay, Julia. Julia, Julia, Julia. So, Julia, do you just want me to do a how do they feel about you currently? And if I see anything in that spread, I'll say it. And what's his name, Julia? So it's Julia and then it's Melissa. If there's anyone who wants a reading, I'm gonna be on here for like 15 more minutes. So if you want a reading, please get it now. And I'm sorry, you guys, if you hear me snacking. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, you guys, but I'm always eating, okay? I'm eating these nasty, healthy crackers. Ew. My mom is like a huge health freak, but I'm not. So I would rather be eating something like hot Cheetos or something. Okay. Okay, so Julia, what's going on? Can you give me his first name or his initials? Thank you, Carol. my gosh, if Carol had a channel, I would be on it all the time. I would just go on it to give her a hard time, to be honest. Oh my gosh, Julia, please tell me what you want to know. I'm gonna fall asleep on you, girl. You gave me all those details, but you didn't tell me, um, so you want to know, how he's feeling, okay? What is Dion? How is Dion? That it was Dion, right? Let me see. Dion? Yeah, okay. How is Dion currently feeling? Oh, what was that? How is Dion currently feeling? Dion's feelings towards Julia. Clarify the Two of Wands. Clarify the Two of Wands. Four of Wands. Clarify this Four of Wands. Okay. Clarify the Four of Cups. Oh, wow. Okay. Positive reading. Hangman. Why is he feeling this way? Knight of Wands. Okay. Clarify the Ace of Wands. Okay. Okay, so how is he currently feeling? You have the Two of Wands, Four of Cups, and the Ace of Wands. Hmm. Okay. So right now he's definitely trying to oh wow. Okay, so basically what I'm seeing here is with the two of wands, Dion is trying to make things right. He's trying to do the right thing because this is a person who has responsibilities with you. Um, yes, I know you did say that you guys have children. I mean, you guys are married, but I do also feel like you guys have children. Um, and so he's just trying to do his duties as not only a husband, but also a father. Um, if it's not children that you guys have, it could just be family obligation that the two of you have. In clarity of the two of wands, you do have the star card and the world card. So this is someone who is willing to give this relationship a second try. Why? Because of the obligations that he has with you. The Four of Wands and the Page of Wands also came out. So the Four of Wands is my marriage card. Now, I always say that if you'll look here, you know, this couple, they're celebrating their wedding day, but they're also showing us these four wands representing the obstacles that they had to overcome in this relationship in order to get to this point, in order to get to their marriage. So it wasn't easy getting here. There were obstacles that they needed to overcome in order to redeem themselves as well as to redeem the relationship. One of the obstacles is communication. There's not much communication that's happening between you and Dion. And if there is any at all, it's not honest communication, real communication. I do feel like, what is this that I keep on saying? Wait, Julia, why are you spamming me? So with the moon card as well as the queen of cups coming out to clarify the two of wands, um you guys have a family because there's like just this obligation that he feels like he just wants to take, you know, he wants to take care of his responsibilities. um I also feel like if he does leave this connection, he'll be losing something that you provide. You most likely have the upper hand. You most likely have the upper hand when it comes to finances. You might be the breadwinner of this connection. But you're easily able to control him some way somehow because of what you give him. You provide something for him. Next, you have the Four of Cups being clarified by the Three of Pentacles. Hmm. There's a third party situation here. I feel like you gave him an ultimatum, Julia. Like you told Dion, you either do this or I'm going to stop giving you this. And whoever the third party is, you know about it, and you knew that by giving this ultimatum, it will sort of force him to focus on you, force him to want to fix things with you. Next, you have the Strength card, the Hangman, as well as the Knight of Wands. Hmm. So, okay. The reason why I keep on taking forever to say this is because I don't know how I can say it like in a nice way. I don't want to be too harsh, but it's like you know that this man has sort of given up on this connection. Um and you're trying to do everything in your power to stop him from leaving. Um and it's going to work. It's going to feel like he's back with you, but you know emotionally he's not going to be there. Physically he'll be right near you, but emotionally you'll know that his head and heart is somewhere else. Um Especially if you're giving him ultimatums that puts him in a sticky situation and makes him feel like he's obligated to be with you. Because I don't see, as much as he will be willing to work things out with you, the Hangman, I don't see him really putting in that effort in this connection. It's like he's just going to be physically there, but like I said, he won't be really participating in this connection, you know? Next, you even have the Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands being clarified by the Queen of Wands. Be very careful because whatever it is that this ultimatum is, or whatever it is that you're kind of trying to, force onto him to get him to do what you want, um, he's gonna defeat you. He's gonna come back 10 times smarter, and he's gonna, like, whatever trap it is that you're setting for him, he will be able to like get out of that trap. You even have the Seven of Swords and the Five of Wands. So how is he feeling right now, to summarize everything? He's trying to find like, you know, a sneaky way to leave this situation because he feels forced. He feels obligated. Um but with the Five of Wands, man, it's like I kind of feel bad because I do feel like in a way um he felt guilty. He felt like he wasn't taking care of his responsibilities with you. And because of that guilt, and it's not that he wasn't, it's just that you may have talked to him about that. okay, you may have done something to make him feel like, well, we need to be together to take care of the children or something around that line. And so he felt like he wasn't good enough. He wasn't, taking care of his responsibilities. And that's why he was like, well, okay, let me just do what's best for the children. Not really that I want to do it, but if that's going to be what's best for my children, then let me go ahead and do that. So, but he'll see right through it. Like I'm saying, his heart is somewhere else. So you'll get your way temporarily. Physically, the two of you will be together, but I just feel like he'll snap out of it, especially with this 7 of Swords. Yeah, it's definitely lagging. It's definitely lagging. Just be careful, Julia, because you don't want him to feel like he has to run away from you. There's a way that the two of you can maybe come to some form of agreement. Um, Come to some form of agreement on how you can handle your responsibilities together, but without him feeling pressured to, like, force himself into something that he doesn't really want. Um, Let me see if I can pull out more cards. So be very careful with the ultimatum that I see you giving him, especially if you're bringing children into it and you're making him feel like he has to do something because the two of you have kids. Be very careful because, like I said, whatever trap it is that you're trying to put him in, he's a smart man. He's going to find a way to get out of it. And it might be a huge slap to the face because I see him, like, for example, if you try to say, oh, if you're not with me, then you can't see the kids, or that's just an example or something like that. He's going to come back a million times harder and he might do something where then he will be the one raising the kids. Like, you don't want to get to that point where things get nasty. Um, okay. So, Julia, I'm trying to see like what I can tell you about these things, but I'm not really experienced. When it comes to like marriages and stuff, I'm not gonna lie. But I will say this, that if something isn't requited, don't force it. As heartbreaking as it is, because this is someone who you were once married to, um, let him go. If he wants to go, let him go. Don't make the situation even harder. Wait, Carissa has a channel? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna follow your channel. Okay, so Julie, I do hope that that was helpful. Melissa is next. Melissa, thank you so much for your patience. If there's anyone who wants a reading, you're welcome to make a purchase. It's $15. I just posted it. $15. You can ask me, how do they currently feel about you, or what will your next lover be like? Julia said, just say it the way that it is. So Melissa, you said you're gifted. Thank you so much, and I love your channel. What will my next lover be like? Let's see. What will Melissa's next lover be like? Excuse me. What will Melissa's next lover be like? So what I heard was what I heard was very handsome and clean cut. Hey, that's my type. I don't like too much going on. Just, nice haircut, clean. Tall. Carol. Clarify the Ace of Cups. Okay. I was just about to say this person could be the one, and then I looked at the Ten of Pentacles and I was like, yeah, this is something that's going to be long term. So you have the Ace of Cups, Four of Cups, and the Ten of Pentacles. Starting with this Ace of Cups being clarified by the Eight of Cups. Um, what is he gonna be like? Aside from him being very, very attractive, I kind of saw an image of him. Girl, he's fine. Girl, he's fine. You guys don't mind me. It's really late where I'm at, so hope I'm not being annoying, but I definitely like his height. If you're picky about heights, don't have to worry about that. Um, if he has a brother, let me know. Julia, I finished your reading. I finished your reading so long ago, and you still over here commenting. Julia said, I don't put a trap. I want the family to be together. Yeah, that's what I said. You want the family to be together, so you're doing things to get him to be with you. Don't argue. I saw what I saw. But Melissa, back to your reading. With this Ace of Cups and the Eight of Cups, I do have to let you know this though, so that you can be prepared, because I don't want this. I mean, it's all up to you, but I don't want you to judge him too hard about this. I am seeing that this person definitely has the potential to be your lifetime partner. You got the Ace of Cups. The Ace of Cups came out. So there is a significance as to why you're going to meet this person. This is divinely orchestrated. It's almost like the universe is giving you this person as a blessing. Like, here, it's finally your time. You know, it's finally your time to really experience true love and that healthy love. In clarity of the Ace of Cups, with this Eight of Cups, though, I am seeing here that this person does have a heavy past. I feel like they were either married or engaged, or they were just with someone for a really, really long time, and they had to walk away from this person. Don't worry, it's not like they're still in love with them, but this is a person who went through a lot as well in the past. As a matter of fact, I feel like the both of you went through a lot with a past lover, and that's why this time around, you know, the universe is just saying, "Hey, finally is your time to experience that real, true, genuine love. You've done all the work, you've learned all the lessons." But I did see with the Eight of Cups that, you know, this is a person who has a heavy past. Um, they were they were probably like engaged or married, but it was something that was very short, and it was an experience for them as well. Um, Carissa, what are you laughing about? I think I kind of know what you're laughing about. Next, you have the Four of Cups being clarified by the Six of Pentacles. Um, okay, let's have a talk, okay? Four of Cups. Don't be too quick to get turned off at the fact that this person was has a heavy past, because no one's perfect, okay? And it might bring out some concerns that you have as well. Maybe in the past you dealt with a person who had a hard time letting go of an ex. And so when you meet this person, you'll kind of feel triggered. a little bit. But with the Four of Cups here, it's like, don't be too quick to reject someone because you never know. That person could be the one that you're rejecting because of something that's so surface level, you know? Because I do see that they're going to be very, very persistent to have you, but you might still be scarred by a past lover. And I just feel like this connection will trigger a lot. It will trigger you a lot. But that's also a good thing because you will see what you need to work on and what you need to heal. Because you can't keep on carrying past baggage. You don't want to sabotage a new connection because of some idiot from your past. Okay? Try not to jump to conclusions too quickly about this individual. Because remember, the Ace of Cups, they were sent to you. This is not just an ordinary love. This person was sent to you. There's significance in this connection. Okay? In clarity of the Four of Cups, you have the Six of Pentacles. The reason why I keep on saying this is because I see this person putting in a lot of effort to get you to see their potential and their value. And you don't want it to get to, we all like that chase. We all like a persistent partner, but they're human too, and they want to feel love as well. Basically, really what I'm seeing here is like, don't push someone away because of something that happened in the past. Like, don't overlook a good thing. The next person that's coming towards you is your soulmate. And I'm saying that with all honesty and confidence. This is your soulmate. There's a very powerful reason as to why you're going to meet this person. And it's not going to be easy. Not because there's anything wrong with them, but it's not going to be easy because this person is going to reopen a lot of wounds that you have. But it's necessary. It's necessary. So you even have the Page of Cups here. One thing that I really like about this new person, is the fact that the two of you have to be soulmates, because what I just saw is like, they can just look at you and see right through you. Like, this is someone who they pick up on your feelings, your emotions, your fears. Like, they pick up on those things. It could just be that they will be a very observant lover, but I do feel like it's because the two of you have experienced similar things in the past. So with the Page of Cups, you can't deceive this person. They're not looking at what's on the outside. You know, they don't want something from you. They don't want your money. They don't, it's not surface level, because I feel like with you, a lot of people will look at you and they have a hard time really seeing who you are deeply. And that's probably how you protect yourself. You protect yourself, and that's how all of us protect ourselves. When a person looks at you and they think that you're like perfect and nothing's, like, oh, like, what am I trying to say? It's easy to distract people from seeing your scars when you're showing them surface level things about you. Does that make sense? But this person is like, this new person, they don't want anything from you. which is why they're going to be able to see right through you, and nothing from the surface will blind them from seeing, you as a person, from seeing you deeply. Um, um, because I feel like these days it's so easy to cover up our pain and what we're really going through. Like, you know, whether this is social media, like posting things on social media, or, telling people what you only want them to know so that a picture can be painted of you. But this is a person where that won't work with them because they're not looking for what they can take from you. They're looking deeper. And I love that about them. Next, you have the Ten of Pentacles being clarified by the Seven of Swords. This is a person that you are going to be with for a really, really long time. This is a lifetime connection that I see here. Growing old together, having a family, settling down with each other. Um, but I do feel like the more you get to know this person, the more time the two of you spend together with the Seven of Swords, the more you'll be able to heal and overcome certain things from your past. It's like this person is definitely your soulmate. It has to be your soulmate. It's like they're going to be your other half. They're so much like you. It's kind of scary, but it's beautiful meeting a person that's made for you. But it can be scary as well because you'll be able, it's like they are an exact reflection of you. So by dealing with them, you'll see what you need to work on as well. Okay. Let's pull out another card for the Seven of Wands. There's a there's Your struggle here is healing from your past. That's the struggle because some things still trigger you. You still have flashbacks, very strong flashbacks. Um, you still have some things to heal from. So I do feel like this person, one of the many reasons why they're coming in is to help you with that. Um, oh man, I saw something else. What did I see? Yes, with the four of with the Four of Swords, what I saw is learn to accept love, um, because you deserve it. There's just some people where they have a hard time accepting something good because you might just be naturally, I don't know, pessimistic or something like that. I'm a pessimist as well, but accept this person's love freely. You don't have to do anything to get their love. Um, because I see that there's going to be a lot of progression in this relationship. There's going to be a lot of progression. And I see that there's going to be times where you will have cold feet. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're about to take that big step with your partner and then you back down. You deserve love. You deserve love. You deserve love freely. So just accept the love that this person is going to be showering you with. Don't back away from that. Okay? This is really beautiful. This is really beautiful. I do hope that I help. I hope, you did have a lot of messages, so I hope that you remember those messages. It will definitely help you when you meet this person. Oh, you're welcome. And I love your YouTube name, Brown Goddess. You are a brown goddess. You're very beautiful. Okay. So I believe that I don't see anybody else on my list. Is there anyone else who wants to make a purchase? Please let me know. What in the world are you guys talking about, Carissa and Carol and Suzanne? What are you guys? Oh my gosh. So I'm gonna wait like 2 more minutes. If there's anyone who wants a reading, feel free. Here is the let me repost. There you go. That's the link. Nothing. Yeah, she does. She does. Melissa's guy is really good looking. I'm not gonna lie. And he's gonna have really nice skin as well. I know I'm really weird for like focusing on that, but skin is everything. It is currently 1:29 a.m. Um, Let me see. You said, who would you say put you in the mind of? And teeth. He does have really nice teeth, but I didn't know if you would care to like know that. I know most women they really pay attention to like the height. I pay attention to teeth as well. But he's very clean. Like when you see him, like, you know, some of those men who just look like they smell good, like, that's how it's gonna be. He's very, very clean. I didn't see any facial hair at all. Just, just clean. Just like, I'm trying to see who I can, um, I agree. Teeth is everything. Oh my gosh. You guys are hilarious. I'm trying to think about who I can compare him to. Um, I can't think of any celebrity right now who looks like him, to be honest. Yeah, I really can't. All I really saw was the height difference between you and him. Like when you stand by him, it's so cute because he kind of has to like tilt his head down to look at you. It's really cute. And girl, his skin is everything. I know I'm so weird. Like I wish I had his kind of skin. Boris, no, no, because he's brown. He's like a light brown skin tone. Um, man, I'm trying to think. George Clooney. George Clooney is so handsome. Like he's just like a handsome older guy. Young looking. Young looking like mid 20s to late 20s. But you know, some people age really well, so like for me, people think that I'm still a teenager and I just turned 23 in January. Just a couple days ago, this lady thought that I was 16. Like I'm 23 and she thought I was 16. Yes, I did see Suzanne's payment, but she wanted a private reading. Oh, wait a second. Oh no, Suzanne, you thank you, Carol. Thank you, Carol. Yes, Suzanne, I did. So Suzanne, you wanted to know, let me see. Oh, your son is 25. So, Suzanne, you wanted to know about your next lover, right? Okay, let's see. Tell me about Suzanne's next lover. Tell me about Suzanne's next lover. Hope it's not like my dude. Oh my gosh, you guys are just hilarious. Like, I know, right? Me too, Carol. Like, hygiene is everything for me. Oh my gosh, I don't care how good looking you are. If you smell bad, I do not want you. Clarify the Seven of Cups star card. So, Carol, what's been going on with you and Kim? I just remembered to ask you. Clarify the Knight of Pentacles. So, Suzanne, what will your next lover be like? You have the Seven of Cups, Ten of Pentacles, Knight of Pentacles. Starting with the Seven of Cups, you have the King of Pentacles and the Star card. Hmm. This is definitely someone who has a lot of money. I saw that at the beginning when I was shuffling. Um, I'm seeing that this is someone who owns a business. They're very financially stable. It's like they are really living their best life. I'm kind of jealous because this is someone who owns multiple businesses, and so you won't catch them on that 9 to 5. They have people working for them. You know, like a typical day you would probably see them at the at the golf course or something like that, golfing somewhere, I don't know, or traveling. Um Very ideal lifestyle that they live. Um I'm not gonna lie though, the image that I got, they do look a couple years older than you, or maybe you just look younger than your age, but they did look older. Not like an old man, but you know, they did look older. This person has money. Not that you should focus on that, but not that you should focus on that, but they have money, okay? But you know what? This is the thing about them. They have money, but like you wouldn't tell by how they dress. They're very laid back, you know, t-shirt and good to go. This is not someone who has to like, you know, boast about their wealth to everyone. Um what is this that I'm hearing about? They own stocks. Okay. They own stocks, like business stocks. I don't know anything about that, but yeah. Um they have money, girl. Let me look into this star card. Four of Swords. Judgment. More pentacles. So, one thing though, this is a person who, a similarity here is that they are also leaving a spouse. So it's kind of like, I don't want to say a perfect match, but at least they will be able to understand, you know, what you're going through. Because I definitely see that they have left someone, left a spouse. Um, is it after the divorce? Like, will you meet them after the divorce? Is that what you're asking? So, the Ten of Pentacles being clarified by the Justice card. Um, oh, hmm. Okay, okay. This is someone who you're already familiar with. It's going to be kind of awkward because what I was seeing was like, how do I say it? Like, you and your ex-husband are familiar with this person. And so when the two of you do get together, it'll be kind of like awkward, I guess. Like, I don't want to say that this person was a rival to you and your to you and your ex. I don't want to use that word like a rival, but you know, the two of you are from similar backgrounds. So like when you leave your husband and go to them, it's gonna cause some like uh am I making sense, Suzanne? I'm probably not. But this is someone who you know, someone who you're familiar with, someone who you and your ex-husband are familiar with. Casually though. Casually. This is not like a family friend or anything. Um so from your ex-husband's perspective, he's going to be like, "Oh my gosh, this traitor. Like she's going to my rival. I don't know why I kept on getting rival." Um Let me look into this three of cups. So it's not necessarily a third party situation. I just feel like from your ex's perspective, your ex will see it as a betrayal. Um, your ex will see it as like, why is Suzanne going towards my rival? I don't know why I keep on getting that word rival, but this person, your next person that's coming towards you is definitely comes from a similar background of you and your ex. So from your ex husband's perspective, he's gonna see it as like betrayal. Like, why is she mingling with this person that I'm familiar with? Um, This person, they're very well accomplished, and I see that they get finances from different businesses. So it's not like they're necessarily a businessman, but like you can have your own career and then like, have your own stocks or, have some business on the side as well. You know what I'm saying? But this is someone who's like top. Like people work for them as well. Um Next, you have the Knight of Pentacles being clarified by the Strength card. Wow, Suzanne's gonna upgrade. Suzanne, you said, huh? Did I say something that was confusing? I can give more details. Hi, Samra. Thanks for tuning in. I'm sorry I didn't see your comment earlier. Wondering what? So with the Knight of Pentacles being clarified by the Strength card, let's this is going to get kind of messy. I'm going to be very honest with you, Suzanne. Your new connection will get kind of messy, and I hate to say it, but it's like your marriage, your former marriage is still going to have some effects on it. Um, this is definitely someone who is his rival. Definitely, definitely. Like they do the same thing. Um, or they have the same like social status or like with finances and stuff like that. Queen of you have the Queen of Swords and the Page of Swords. Just be very careful. Like I really don't want to bring your ex-husband into this reading, but it's like you really can't escape this man, can you? Because he's also very well known. Your ex-husband, the two of you are a well-known couple. So you think it was Peter. I just hope that he doesn't make Peter feel like the two of you can't be together, because he's going to be seeing this as like, oh, these two are like, this is like the ultimate betrayal. They're up to something. Like he's going to take this as a really, really big deal. But it's not something that you planned against him. It's just something that happened. Yes, they can be very dangerous. And what is very dangerous about this ex-spouse is his popularity. This is someone who is very well known by other people. But it's still going to happen. The two of you are still going to take that opportunity to be with each other and take that risk. Despite if there's going to be someone who doesn't want this to happen, the two of you are still going to make it happen. I mean, the Ace of Cups and the Fool card came out. But I'm very excited for you to meet this person, though. Um, One way to pinpoint this person, like who it is, they are so freaking hilarious. Like, especially when the two of you get together, it's like two peas in a pod. A name or initials? Oh, wow. No, I don't want to lie to you. No, I didn't pick up on a name. But if you feel like it's Peter, if Peter was the first person who came to your head, then it probably is Suzanne. But this person isn't too tall. You know, they're not, they're like average heights. So Cassandra and Jane, thank you guys. Oh, Cassandra, that's Carol. I was like, yeah, Suzanne, like, I think the thing that I like about you, Suzanne, and this is very similar to Carol as well. I noticed this about the two of you. As a reader, there's just some people where it's easy to pick up on their message, and for others, it's hard. Now, for people where like the message just comes so quick to me, I literally see that as like, you know, God trying to help you out with your situation. This isn't coming from me. I'm only human. You know what I'm saying? I'm not some like supernatural person. It's really God helping you out with your situation. Um and especially trying to avoid certain problems from happening in your life. But your message just came so clear. It was like it was meant to happen. And same thing with Carol. I remember when I first did her reading, it was like I was getting I don't was Carol, was that you where I had to like I literally had to take notes. I don't remember. I don't know if it was for Carol, but like I literally had to write down what I was hearing because I didn't want to forget. So many messages were coming towards me. So Carol, what did you want to um oh, you wanted to know what how does Kim feel, right? Hi Xavier. Wait, is that Xavier? Hi Xavier. So Xavier, that's there's how you can get a reading from me. Those are the two questions that you can ask, and that's my PayPal link. So you said, how does he currently feel? Kim and I are on track. Will I be able to come to the wedding? I just want to know. I will literally fly to Australia for the wedding. I've always wanted to go to Australia anyways. So, Kim and I are on track right now, but hope he doesn't disappear again. He has a habit of that and it makes me mad. Oh, so he likes to disappear. Why do men do that? That's just like, and disappearing is, it's not really like ghosting. It's like they do it. I feel like sometimes they do it because they know that they're mad at you, are mad at them, and they're waiting for you to cool off. Sometimes like it's like them escaping having to confront you or confront the situation because they know that you will confront them. How does Kim feel? How does Kim feel about Carol. How does Kim feel? How is he feeling about Carol? Didn't the Ten of Pentacles come out in one of your previous readings that I did? Let me see. By the Ten of Pentacles. Oh. 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 You're gonna feel so bad for being hard on him. Um, Ten of Pentacles, Queen of Wands, Five of Cups. Starting with the Ten of Pentacles being clarified by the Tower card. Oh, wow. Sorry, you guys, my stomach is always growling. Probably because of these nasty chips that I just ate. Hi, Sally. Let me see. Is there anyone who wants a reading? Because I'm about to close the list. Sally, thank you for your purchase. I will do you. If there's anybody else, do it quick because I'm going to close the list. Girl, I'm about to spill the tea for you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Carol, are you in the chat? Are you paying attention? Okay. I just feel, okay, so with the Ten of Pentacles and the Tower card, really what I just saw, and this will explain why he probably kind of disappeared for a little bit in the past, Carol. That's because his ex-spouse some way somehow found out about you. I don't know how. I don't know, like, I'm kind of stressed out right now because I wasn't expecting this. What is Kim doing? I literally just took off my glasses. I had to take off my glasses for this one. He's been going through a lot recently, and I'm not trying to defend him, you know, um I'm not trying to defend what he did because communication is important. You can't just, uh you can't just disappear from someone. But with the 10 of Pentacles, I do see that the divorce, it's like they're in the process of the divorce. So, like, legal paper, documentation, and stuff like that, they're in the process of it right now. And so all that stuff is causing him a lot of stress on both parties. Um, but I just really feel like when this high priestess came out, I knew it wasn't you. I knew it. I needed to. That's why I pulled out a clarity card to see who this high priestess is. This is the ex-spouse. And to make things worse, this woman is highly intelligent and highly intuitive. This woman definitely keeps tabs on him, but she's very intuitive as well. Um, she is Scorpio. She has Scorpio in her chart. She has Scorpio in her chart. In her chart, that's what I'm getting. But this high priestess is his ex-wife who is not very happy because he made it very clear that you are in the picture now. I don't know why he felt like it was necessary to say that because that's none of her business. Um, and why did he choose to say it now that they are now that they're in the process of the divorce? Um, let me see. Yes, he has. He told me recently, but I justified my anger because he didn't tell me at the time. Yup, true. Legal papers happening right now. Boom. I knew it. 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 They're getting a divorce in like currently. She is very smart, Cappy, but she cheated and has a boyfriend. So don't know why she will care. Um, is she going to say no to divorce now? As damn Scorpios. She's a Capricorn. Oh my gosh, I'm a Capricorn woman. Very, like, Capricorn women are sharp. Oh my gosh, I'm kind of scared for you now. Like, she's not only a Capricorn, but I feel like she has Scorpio very, very strongly in her chart. And that's why she's very, very intuitive. Um, this just made the situation a million times harder for him. And to protect you, I really feel like that's why it doesn't justify him not communicating as much for you, but it's like he's in a war zone right now because he has to be very careful now that this high priestess knows about you. I do feel like in a sense he kind of let it be known to make it clear to her that he has made up his mind. This information came from him directly. It's not like she was snooping around and stuff like that. He told her about you, and he didn't care how she would feel at all. But it's like, why? I understand he was being honest, but why? Like, you're literally in the process of getting a divorce with this woman. Why are you telling her about another woman? You know what I'm saying, Carol? Like, I don't know, but she's angry because now she's jumping to conclusions about some things that did not happen, but she's angry. She's looking for something or someone to blame. Oh, you're Capricorn too, Melissa? Aren't we very, Capricorns are also very intuitive. But the thing with Capricorns, it's like we are very smart, but we know where to hit you. Like a Capricorn woman will not yell at you. She won't throw away your stuff. She won't burn your stuff, but she might, like, I don't know, bring a lawsuit. Like she'll get you where it will permanently hit. Like, you know, wow. I kind of feel bad though, because I mean, I don't know if you feel bad, but it's like you thought that he was up to no good, but I do feel like he was trying to make sure that you don't get dragged into this situation because he has seen that side of her. Okay, he knows what she's capable of. So right now, like he was doing those things to kind of, keep you out of his drama. Next, you have the Queen of Wands being clarified by the King of Swords. Hmm. 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 Clarify the King of Swords. Okay, so I'm sorry, Carol. I'm sorry. I know that I keep on like taking forever to talk, but I'm really trying to see the situation and let you know what's going on because like what he did was very unexpected, and I do feel like because of what he did, it kind of it's going to make things a lot harder on him, Carol, because with this King of Swords, so the Queen of Wands is being clarified by the King of Swords. It's almost as if he has to take a break from this connection with you for a little bit, um, to get his ex-wife to not see, like, what am I saying? I really feel like with this King of Swords, the way he feels about you, he wishes that you would be more patient. Like, he doesn't like how he's going through this in his personal life, and then he's over here feeling anxious that you might move on without him. I know that's something that's kind of selfish. Like, um, you can't expect for Carol to just wait on you forever, especially if you're not telling her what you're going through. But with this King of Swords, he is feeling a little bit like, why, like, this woman is just so hard to. He feels like you're hard to control, but I like that about you. I like that you can stand your ground, but he just wishes that you would just, wait, like, and be patient. Um, it's like he has to deal with this crazy ex-wife, and then he has to like worry about what you're up to as well. Um, He did feel like he feels like perhaps he has to take a break. He has to take a break from this situation with you temporarily so that his ex won't feel like this is a threat. Okay. Um I just like, why did he do that? Why did he have to tell her that? Like, I don't understand. Um you even have the judgment card here as well. Oh, the star card and the magician. So it's like a major plot twist that's going to happen because now he knows that his ex wife is like focused on what he's doing with you. His ex wife is aware of another woman being around him. And so now he's having to sort of act like, oh no, like there's not anyone. Like, but it's just to protect his connection with you because he wants to distract her. He wants to make it seem to her as if this is not something that she should worry about. You know what I'm saying, Carol? So there is going to come a time where you will feel like he's being distant towards you. Um but it's all to protect this connection with you, and I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say. But it's like a distraction for her. You know, he's trying to deceive her in a way. Next, you have the Five of Cups being clarified by the Three of Cups. There's this constant fear that this man has when it comes to you, Carol, and that's that he's going to lose his chance with you. I remember picking up that energy in your past reading that I did during my one of my previous live streams, and I was like, he's so scared. He's so scared and worried that he's going to lose his chance with you. And that's exactly what the 5 of cups is saying, like crying over spilled milk, you know? He's so scared that another man is going to come in and you're going to choose someone else over him. Um, Next, you have the Page of Cups and the Ace of Pentacles. Now, I do want to tell you this, Carol. I know that sometimes you do certain things to get him to react, to get a response from him, but don't do it too much because you don't want him to feel like there's competition and then he comes in to give you this big offer, but when he's not ready. You know, timing is everything. You don't want him to do something just because he's jealous or just because he's competing. Make sure that this man has the time to clear this mess with his ex-wife because you don't want him coming in with still unresolved problems from the past that might affect this connection. I'm still stuck on how this high priestess knows. I mean, they are divorced. He doesn't owe her an explanation, but let's see. You said, I think because he tried to get him back, she likes the life. I think that just all happened and now he is back and everything is starting to move fast. I have told him I can wait as long as I know what is going on. No communication leads me to my own thoughts and conclusion on what is going on. Exactly, exactly. And that's why I'm like, I just wish that he would. I know in a sense he doesn't want you to be dragged into this situation, but if you knew what was happening, that way you will be more understanding. Hi, Jasmine. Thanks for tuning in. Yes, you can have a reading. I'm probably going to close the list, so Jasmine will be the last person. Oh, you guys talked about it. Didn't I tell you he's very competitive? Like, he's so scared that he's gonna lose his chance with you. And it's so easy to make him jealous. You can drive him crazy because he does keep tabs on you, by the way. So, oh, his dad is in the hospital. Wow. He's just going through so much right now. He's just going through so much. And, um, wow. Communication is key because when you don't communicate, especially with, us women, if you don't communicate with us, we will get our answers. We will form our own conclusions, you know? So Carol, I know that was a lot of information and I was like taking my sweet time. I'm really sorry, but this just took me off guard. It really did. But I do hope that, you can now get a better understanding of what's going on. So Sally and Jasmine, and then the list is closed. Sally, thank you so much for your patience. Are you still in the chat? Notifications on. Okay, awesome, Sally. So, out of the two questions, what would you like to ask? Jasmine, I did get your purchase. After Sally, I'm gonna do yours. Yes, we start making stories in our heads, and yeah. Okay. And could you give me his first name or the initials? Okay, J. Okay, how does Jay feel about Sally? 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 Seems like Jay doesn't want you to know. How does Jay feel about Sally? Ooh, you're going to the beach. Have fun at the beach, Carol. Clarify the Ace of Wands. Clarify the Ace of Wands. Clarify the Ace of Swords. Wait, clarify the Hierophant. What's going on with this Hierophant? Clarify the Ace of Swords. Okay, so Sally, how does Jay feel about you? You have the Hierophant, Ace of Wands, and the Ace of Swords. Starting with the Hierophant being clarified by the Nine of Wands. Oh wow. Okay, so this is the deal with this person, right? They cannot they're definitely still holding on to you. They're still holding on to this connection. Now, I am seeing here though that a new person has entered their life. And so it's like they're trying to make a decision between you and this other person. They have known you longer than they have known the other person. So that's why I'm saying new. But they're deciding if they should continue to patiently wait for this connection to get the outcome that they want with you, or should they choose this new person. So that's how they're feeling, very conflicted. You even have the Knight of Cups. Now I do feel here that they feel like it will be easier, or the new person will be an easier choice, because for you they have tried to give you an offer in the past, but I feel like you kind of didn't take it seriously. It's like it's like when it comes to you, they feel like they really have to prove themselves. Um, and but that's just because you've known them for so long, so you can see through their BS. You can see through their BS, to be honest, and that's probably why they see the other option as an easier choice, because that new person hasn't really experienced them fully. Um, let's see. Next, you have the Ace of Wands being clarified by the King of Swords. It's like this the person that you're dealing with. It's like it's either their way or the highway, and when they're dealing with you, they know that that's not how it's going to be. They cannot just get whatever they want with you. They can't always control you. So that's where the clashing, comes. That's where the clashing happens. This is a person who knows very well that you are their ideal woman to be with, but because they can't control you, they're not able to. It's like, what am I trying to say? They just don't know how to handle a woman like you. They just don't. They're used to dealing with, more submissive women. Um, and that's why a lot of times they come in and out of your life, Sally. And that's just because it's like, they're so stuck in their way. Like I said, it's either their way or no way at all. But that doesn't work with you. You're not going to accept that. And so, with the Two of Wands here, this is definitely someone who you make them feel very confused. You make them feel very conflicted because they're so used to getting their way, but when they deal with you, they don't get their way, at least not immediately. So, with the Two of Wands here, they often feel torn when it comes to you because you are the one that they want, but they know that it'll be easier moving forward and getting an easier option. Um, is this making sense, Sally? Let me see. And so, what's interesting is with this person that you're dealing with Jay, it's like they can't seem to move on from you. It's always in their love life, it's always Sally versus another woman. Sally versus another woman. And so that's very clear that this person really does want to be with you, but it's it's a matter of if they're willing to compromise, especially the fact that they have some control problems. I also feel like this person they like they like your attention. They like having your attention because it makes them feel like they're actually needed, like they're actually wanted. So be careful with this person because they're one of those people where they kind of like the chase. So the more you pursue them, the more it's going to boost their ego. Um, Next, you have the Ace of Swords being clarified by the Star card. I do feel like it's not necessarily you. Um, You said, oh goodness, I chased for a couple months and he pulled back. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you have given him an offer in the past and he rejected it, that's because he likes to chase. He loves that. He loves when you initiate things because you're dealing with someone who can be very insecure. So by you giving him offers and you giving him attention, he's going to act like he doesn't want it because he wants you to chase him. Like it shows that you are interested in him. But there's so many other ways that he can see that you're interested in him. But I guess when you're dealing with someone who's insecure, they take, they like to test people. Um, just be cautious of this person, because with the Ace of Swords being clarified by the Knight of Cups, this is someone who knows that they don't deserve you, or at least they feel that way. They're very insecure. Regardless of what they act like or show people, deep down they are insecure. So what I'm seeing here is like they're always going to put you on a high pedestal, and they're always going to feel like there's an easier choice out there. There's someone else that they could be with, and they don't have to work as, like, this person constantly feels like they need a safe option. So I won't be shocked if in the past they had like a little fling or a little, third party situation going on, because they know that in the future they might lose you, or you might choose someone better than them. So they need like that backup. Um and when I say backup, I mean that third party. I just don't want this person's insecurities to affect you, Sally. Um because if they're going to commit to you, then why do they feel like they need a second choice as backup? Because a relationship is going to happen. They do want a relationship with you. They will work very hard to get that relationship with you, but then their insecurities might sabotage all of that hard work when they feel like, you're too good for them. But this is a connection that they've been very persistent. They've been holding on to it for a really long time. What did I say? Five of Cups came out. Crying over spilled milk, feeling like you've lost an opportunity, you've lost a chance to be with someone, feeling like it's the end of the world. If this gentleman could just turn around, he'll see these two cups are still standing tall behind him. Two of Swords, feeling like they always need an easier option as backup. That's so, yeah, I do feel like this person has really serious insecurities, because you are very much interested in them. So why should they feel like they will need that you will leave them one day, unless they do something to deserve that? Four of Swords. They worry about losing you a lot. Um I really don't know what else to say about this individual, because I'm seeing all their insecurities, and it's like they're so fearful of losing you to someone else, but they might end up ruining it. Like, it's not that someone's going to come and take you from them. It's like they might ruin their chances by their own actions, you know? Seven of Pentacles. I do see here that they do trust you a lot, just because of the history between you and them. You have known them for quite some time. So they know that they have put some investments in this connection with you. Is this making sense, Sally? Hopefully your video isn't lagging. But that's how they feel about you. Just be careful, because you are dealing with someone who really, really has some insecurities, okay? Jasmine. So, Jasmine, you are the last person on my list. I am so exhausted. How does Sean feel about you? How is Sean currently feeling about Jasmine? Oh, is Sean an ex? Because he wants to come back. Or is he like a past lover? Page of Swords. Ooh, what did I say? You got a reunion card. Six of Cups. He wants to come back. Definitely. Clarify the Chariot. Oh, wow. This is beautiful. So you have the Four of Wands, Page of Swords, and the Chariot. Starting with the Four of Wands, the Three of Wands did clarify it. So he definitely wants to, open something from, he wants to go back to something from his past, which is you. I do feel like this chapter between you and him did close for a little while, but now he wants to, open up something from his past and work on it. With the Four of Wands, he definitely wants a stable foundation with you. This is someone who has planned having a future with you. With the Three of Wands, he has a lot to say to you that he wasn't able to say in the past. So just get ready for that, confrontation, because communication is going to be very heavy from his side. He left the situation in the past without really, getting everything off his chest. Um, and then you have the Judgment card. This is something that he's been wanting for a really long time. I just feel like recently he finally had the bravery to, put action into it. Next, you have the Page of Swords being clarified by the Six of Cups. Six of Cups represents a reunion. Why? Because he hasn't been able to move on from you. I always say the Page of Swords is a person who has a hard time moving on. Look at the position of this gentleman's feet. His right foot is being pointed forward, and then look at his left foot. It's sort of at halt, right? Because he's still looking at what's behind him. He's even standing on a high platform to get a better view of what's behind him. So while he is disappointed and, defensive about how things ended between you and him, he still hasn't been able to let go because he wants this reunion. Next, you have the Chariot being clarified by the Ten of Cups. The Chariot is an action card. He's coming towards you. Very soon he will be coming towards you. In clarity of the Chariot, you have the Ten of Cups. So really what I'm seeing with the Ten of Cups is like, wait a second, you got Four of Wands, which is a marriage card, and then you have the Ten of Cups. This person is very serious about you. I mean, if you get with this person, they're not going to let you go. This is like you're in it forever with them because they're going to be working really hard to progress this connection. They want this with you. Ten of Cups. 10 represents completion. There's that rainbow in the background, happiness, settling down with your partner, accomplishing your goals, raising your children. This is very, very ideal. You got two, wow, especially the Ten of Cups rarely ever comes out. So you really got a lot of positive cards. Um, Communication is going to happen. Once you reconnect with this person, man, they're going to give you a piece of their mind. They're not going to be rude to you, but they will express themselves. Okay. So that's how Sean is feeling. Oh, Jasmine, you said like friends with benefits type of thing. That's new to me. Well, don't just take my word for it because he's taking action towards you. He will be coming to you this year. So, yeah, I hope that that was helpful. Hope it gave you some, clarity or guidance on what you should do. I say you should just live your life, go with the flow, and he'll come to you. You don't have to do much. If this is something that you want, welcome him. Welcome him when he does come forward so that the two of you can at least, discuss certain matters. Okay? So, thank all of you so much. Thank you guys so much for supporting my channel. Thank you for tuning in, spending your time watching me ramble. Carissa, thank you so much. I really do appreciate you. I will be doing more live streams to this week. So click that bell notification and it'll let you know when I am on live. All right? So, Carissa, thank you so much. Thank you, all of you. Have a good night, good morning, good evening, wherever you are in the world. All right. See y'all later.